Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turn to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-Star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-Star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you You need to rock the box. Rock the box. I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people. Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age. Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success. For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand podcast and TV series, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today's speaker, we have Kiera, who is the founder and CEO of Kiera Creates, a brand built on resilience, artistry, and innovation. Born in Portsmouth, Virginia, and raised in Georgia, her passion for photography was ignited in the 7th grade, leading to her work being featured at the Jepson Center for the Arts. As the eldest of 4, she embraced leadership early, shaping her journey as a creative entrepreneur. And through Kiera Creates, she continues to inspire and uplift others using her talent to tell powerful stories and capture moments that matter. And her dedication to artistry and innovation makes her a rising force in the creative industry. So let's welcome Kiera Weish to the Black Business Network. How are you doing today?
I'm well, and yourself. Thank you for having me.
We're very welcome to have you. We're going to have a fireside chat between me and you. We want to understand your passion, why you do what you do, why you created Kiera Creates in the first place. So let's just start right there. Tell us what you're doing.
So with my business, Kiera Creates, pretty much what I do is I help the customer unleash that creative side in themselves. So it's no matter whether if you're honoring a memory or a legacy or cherishing, highlighting a special moment in life, I help that customer take that moment and put it in something that is so extravagant, so unordinary, that lasts a lifetime.
I love that. I love it. So what you're talking about when you say you're a creative, you're in the social media marketing world as an influencer. You're helping people to grow their business and then understand, which I always found to be that one of the biggest problems with a small business is understanding their audience. Tell us what you're doing. How are you unique in that world?
So understanding the audience, I can also speak from experience. That is definitely one of the trickiest parts about building your presence on social media, especially when it's so saturated. It's definitely so saturated. It's easy to get overshadowed. But for me, I just like for people, my audience, I love it when they're able to actually tap into my world. So giving them the ability to see the process from beginning to end, because we're all guilty of it. We're all guilty by association of watching some type of video in which we are like, okay, well, what is this going to turn out to be? So that is one of the things that, that's one of the reasons why I love doing what I do, because it allows the customer or the viewer to just, even if they do or don't, but it allows them to just tap into the process, to become a part of the process in that moment. especially for the
That's so
reveal.
strong.
A lot of my audience.
No,
Say it
go
again,
ahead.
I'm
I want
sorry.
you to continue because that's so important. Continue on because the audience portion of what you're talking about, most people, they understand themselves, they understand their business, but they don't really understand their audience at the same level, and they should understand even better than they understand their own business.
Yes, I have been told so many times because we often overthink the process of it. And the biggest part that I have always missed, but now I've tapped into it more because the audience loves it, is my story. My story is the story of the business. So being able to take my story to birth this baby and then to take other people's story and pour it into a product that creates this almost like a monument. It's definitely, it's always been like one of it's just the greatest pleasure because the gift and the greatest gift of all at the end of it is to see the reveal. That's always the greatest gift for me.
I truly appreciate that. The transformation, the change, they invested in you. People don't buy your product. What they're buying into is the transformation that they get from utilizing your product or your service, right? That's what they want. They're buying that. So that great reveal is so important. And the greatest of reveal is, and this is a great question that comes, and I see it a lot myself in the social media marketing world, is that how does it impact business revenue? You know, like they're coming to you like, hey, look, I'm at a certain level of money. If I invest in you, I want to be at another level. You know, how does that work for you?
Excuse me, but for me it's the reach, to be able to not just reach on a national but a global, because the media is all around us. It's no matter where you are, no matter who you may come encounter with, media is all around us. And I feel it feels so warming to know that I have, reached third world countries as far as just the viewing, even if there is or isn't a purchase. But to just know that someone viewed the video and they loved the transformation and they absolutely enjoyed watching the final outcome and then the response that came after it, that just means the world to me.
So important because that's going to drive, at the end of the day, that's going to drive business results. You're reaching a wider market. And before, as people think through, they had a brick and mortar mentality, right? What their presence, their marketing is, hey, location, location, location. Well, now in the digital world, and I want people to really take note of this. In the digital world, look who is the top players in business in the world today. Everybody is talking about Elon Musk, and look what he did just by developing a digital platform from PayPal, right? And look at what he's been able to create from that. Now, that's not nothing new because people have been transacting money forever, but he gave it a new spin and that got him to where he's at, right? So then you look at others, like whether it's Microsoft, whether it's eBay, whether it's Amazon, they're not inventing something new. They're just doing something in a different way. So the digital world, as you said, I love what you just said, is a worldwide economy. You're no longer just stuck on the great corner. You could be in Chicago, New York, LA, whatever. You got this nice little place on that corner. You're on the corner of the world, and the entire world can be your marketplace if they see you, right? You still need to be visible in the market that you want to serve, and you can do that much better in the digital world. Now, I want to ask you the challenge. Now, what is the challenge? This is what businesses always ask. What is the challenge might a business owner face when implementing the social media marketing strategy?
Overthinking the process. That is one of the greatest challenges that I have been faced with myself, but I've known that after being in different peer mediator groups and things of that nature, like the common answer to that question or response that I always hear is overthinking the process.
Well, overthinking, and then I've always found patience as well. It's like I try to explain to people this is that, you know, when you, let's just say let's say you were a farmer, right? You're a farmer. And then you go out to some soil, right? And you're going to plant your seed, right? You know, you've got to water it. You've got to nurture it. It's got to get the right sunlight. And then over time, you know, usually people start planting in the spring after winter breaks, and then they harvest in the fall. Well, that's like a 6-month process. People want like this is pulling up to a McDonald's.
Overnight,
right now.
Yes. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty. Like in the beginning, I was definitely guilty of it because it's like, you know, just want that viral moment. But then when you think about it and you have to actually sit down and ask yourself, when that moment happens, will you be ready? So it then brought me back to the harvesting. Like literally, it makes you think about harvesting. Like if you're not ready for the great harvest, then there's no need to try to rush the process. Because if you rush the process, you won't be prepared for the reap that you're going to benefit from the harvest.
Oh, what you said that, and that's the biggest challenge, right? Like what you just said, like if you're used to having 5 customers and you can handle 5 customers, then you went on this journey and you hired Kira Creates, and all of a sudden those 5 customers became 50 customers. Then how do you scale? How do you manage that kind of volume? That's a good problem to have, but it won't be a good problem to have if all of a sudden you find out those 50 customers then got cut in half because you couldn't handle the volume. Right. And that's a bad thing. So you have to be able to manage that. But it's a good problem to have. But I always find that the patience factor is so important. You cannot just have, you know, unless you, even if you went through like an adoption process, you want to have a baby, it's still going to take, you got to go through a whole lot to get to the point of having that child.
A whole long line of paperwork and everything.
It's not overnight, you know.
That's all going through.
So you got to be patient. I like that. You've got to be prepared, you know, for success, you know, if that happens, and being able to communicate that to your business owner so they have the right expectation about what the results are going to gain, and understanding, you know, you've got to put in a certain amount of money. You know, you've got to invest in your business in order for your business to grow, right? I love that. Now, here's the big question. Big question. How can social media marketing reduce the need for other forms of marketing investments?
Time. I would have to say one of the biggest with that is actually time. It takes a lot of time to set up the social media marketing, but it's like once it's done, and it handles a million different tasks versus, I mean, now granted, don't get me wrong, I'm still that I'm digital, but I love my good old boots on the ground networking because I love meeting people. Who doesn't love meeting people? But it's, you know, it gives it that, it just takes that 300-man job and turns it into a 5 million, you know, a 5 million viewer reach. And that's just something that most business owners, you know, they don't realize it. And even with myself, I didn't realize it. I have to realize it, but it still takes time, and it eliminates the hassle and the time that comes with the hands-on. I would definitely say that.
I like how you said that you have to understand, as you start to put this in place, if you're starting from the beginning with social media marketing, or you just did a DIY, meaning do it yourself, and you didn't really realize, like, what exactly does a social media marketer do for me? And then understanding the amount of time that it takes to get to the result that you're looking for. But as you get to that result, after you've built out the platform, built out the automation, you're starting to get the return on investment. And to your point, you start looking at the other forms of investment. If you were spending X amount of time, money, you know, setting up maybe a pop-up, where you're going to an event, and then you got your your stand and your meet and greet and that kind of thing. You still need to do those things, but maybe, as you just said, you might not need to do that as much. And you got to start doing the math. All right, it costs me could, if you have to travel $2,000 to $3,000 to go to an event, put something up in front of a targeted audience, to do that. And then you're going to collect business cards, and then you're going to email them. You're going to follow up, and you're going to see who wants to do business with you. Still a good formula. But if you already have the social media marketing that's already curating that same audience, when you do show up, right, and you do still spend that $2,000, just say, to go there, man, you're a recognized face. You're a recognized brand. And I think you scale up. You might have only got 10 really qualified leads before. Now you might have 100 qualified leads, right? So there's economies of scale that you have to look at. Would you agree with that?
I would definitely get that because I have those ends as far as trying to some type of boots on the ground type of situation to go to the digital world. It's definitely costly. Like, it's the boots on the ground situation is more time consuming and more costly than it is to actually do it, on a digital platform. However, what I can say is it feels good when you do set up for that in-person event and then someone walks over to your booth and is like, wait, I've seen you on XYZ social media platform. So then you're like, oh, wait, you're actually doing something. It's just that joyous side, like, okay, it's working, it's coming. It's not as, at a level that I want it to be, but it's getting there. So my work and dedication is actually paying off. And that's always the end goal for me. And that's always the greatest reward for me. No matter if it's 5 million people or 5 people, to know that someone recognizes my work, knows my name, and can actually remember my brand, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine.
So you said that the 5 letters, that is big, brand, BRAND, brand. And this is another common mistake I have found. People, when they think about their brand, they're thinking about their logo, they're thinking about, all the aesthetics, some of the content that they have. I believe a brand is what's in the mind of your client or your potential customer or the general public. Well, how do they see you? That's your brand, right? When you think of Nike, you think of the shoes, and then you see the logo, and then you have a perception about that particular shoe without even thinking about it. They have a great brand recognition, right? And this is how you feel about what that is. If you see the Black Business Network, you have a certain, until you experience it, you might not even know what it is. If you just see the lettering, you may not know. But once you experience it, that brand goes with it. Now you've experienced it. You've been a speaker on this show. You know what it's all about. It has a brand now. It has a living force. That brings us to the question, is what impact does user-generated content have on a business owner's ability to market their products?
I would have to say being able to connection. So, to do it in person is one thing, but it's to be able to connect with someone. I think one of my highlight moments on social media, I was actually creating something for a customer, and it turned into me creating something for a content creator on social media. So, and the reaction and the response, once I got their response video, they were speechless. And then another person, they're all strangers, but someone commented and they were like, this is amazing, I would like to purchase one. So to be able to reach and actually be able to speak to someone and connect with them in a way that they're looking for this connection, but you and I, the creator, understand exactly what it is that they're wanting in that moment or needing in that moment, that'll help them get through or help them honor or cherish or whatever the case may be. Like, I'm able to be that problem solver right then and there.
I love that. I love that. Well, because that goes right into what we want to talk about, is taking that feedback. You're getting your feedback. You got feedback back from the client, and how that shaped the direction of your product or service, because you like, you know what, I got this great feedback, or I discovered something different, and now you can shape a whole new type of creative because customer behavior is constantly changing. Something else comes up, they start to look at things, differently. You only got a short window of attention span with somebody. I think that's a common mistake I see. Like, you know what, this was working. You see that with social media darlings, or whatever you want to call them these days, is that they say, I've been doing it this way and it worked, and I got all this viral following and whatnot, and I kept doing it. But now the client, or the way that they look at marketing, is short form snippets, or it could be something else, and you're not doing that, and now you're losing your audience, and you don't understand why, but you haven't taken the feedback to look at that. Tell us more about that.
So feedback, it has played a big part in building a social media presence, to be honest. For me, because I fell into that loophole, the trendy world, the going, making the content videos based on how other content creators or coaches may say that's the best way for me to make my content. And, some of it did work to a certain extent, some of it didn't work to a certain extent. And it's like the process videos attracted certain people. And then the response and response and what I call the call to action videos attracted other people as well. So what I did, I kind of like took the two and blended them together. I still do a process, but it's like, now so let's make it interactive, because I'm all about interactive. I have been in the interactive field for quite some time, because interaction is how I'm able to create this grand illusion of like the finished touch on the product, is by having a customer interact throughout the process. Like, it's not just to come to me and this is what you need. It's actually, you come to me, we kind of brainstorm this together, and then we go back. If we need to go back to the drawing board, we go back to the drawing board. If not, then I know that we have met that common ground, and I have exceeded the expectation of what the customer actually had in mind. So that is for me, being able to actually see what works, what doesn't work, and even to see that what doesn't work actually goes well with what can work. And then we have this big old creative bomb.
So important. I loved how you learn from your own experiences, and sometimes marketing works, sometimes it doesn't work, because the crowd is always moving. I want to ask you, how do you use data analytics for your feedback? Does that come into play in what you're doing, and can you explain that to the audience?
So for me, the way that I use data analytics, it actually helped me as far as like when to actually share a posted content. Because that is one of the biggest struggles, especially when you are trying to cross or share content, build an audience between multiple platforms. So, for example, if I share something on Facebook, it may be great to do it 3 times a day, your typical, AM, lunch, PM, afternoon, evening, travel home. Whereas and that could be Monday through Friday, whereas on a platform as TikTok, Sunday through Tuesday, Sunday through Wednesday is just a slow, people are just like aimless scrolling, just a joyous occasion, but people are actually more triggered to purchase something or to actually be in the search for something from that Thursday night, give or take Friday morning, all the way up into Sunday, because like that's the leisure time for the world. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, it's the end of the work week. We're relaxed. We're ready to go. We're ready to let our hair down and have fun. Saturday, let's go out and about, or just find something to get just because. So it does take a lot of actual time to put those numbers and crunch that time down. But once you actually get to understand it and put it into play, it becomes easier. Mm-hmm. But once again, time is what is the main ingredient to it all. It's just time.
I agree with that. You have to have enough in the data set, just like any scientist does. They have to have enough data, repeatable information that becomes what you call your constant, that becomes your foundation. So you can then truly judge variables, if it's up, down, or other, because you have a true ground zero, so to speak, right? You need that when you're comparing your numbers. You've got to know your numbers, because this is the biggest thing that people ask. Will this give me a competitive edge in the market? So that's the question we wanted to ask Kiera, is that how can a business owner use social media to stay ahead of their competition in the market?
Simply being themselves. Being them social media, whether you're a business, especially when you're a business owner, quicker, because they're able to relate to you. Like whether it's the stay-at-home mom, whether it's the military spouse, whether it is the traveling, remote work from home employee, no matter what, like there is a way that you can connect with them, and you just have to figure out how to connect with them. But everyday life, especially, in the way of the world, we all are trying to find this avenue to actually find a way of figure out what is it that can actually help us to relax, relate, and release. So to be able to pull up some type of social media platform and watch a video, and then here it is, I'm making a product, but I'm actually telling you how my typical day goes. So it's not only are they viewing the process of the product, but they're actually getting to know me, and like, okay, well, this is an everyday person. This isn't just someone that just became an overnight sensation. This is someone who actually still has an actual schedule, a scheduled day in life that they still have to follow. And that's what I've noticed a lot of the audiences love. Like they just love to be able to connect with the creator.
I love what you just said. I see this question so much. They say, well, do I have the personal brand and then the business brand over here? And I often tell them, well, are you two people or are you one entity? So you could be one entity, but you have two different focus, right? So I love how you just said, here I am as an individual, as my personal brand, but here I am demonstrating the business brand, whatever it may be. So you have both personas working simultaneously, and that believability goes skyrocket. Most people don't go to the Walmart Facebook page or their website for the most part. But if I see Kiera, you like going inside the Walmart and talking about her experience about, hey, this is how I found this good product, and it was only $9.99, it's on sale right now, and I'm walking out and I'm getting back to my kids, doesn't that sound a little bit better than just watching a dry
Right, it does.
commercial?
It does.
Yeah,
It
I
does.
really
And I think
appreciate
like
that.
that's why I love Tabitha Brown. She's always been one of my favorite. But what I love lately is how her brand has been growing and growing and growing. And she's actually going into the store and she's like, you guys, oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, you see this? This is my new this is my new that. And I love that because she's still giving everyday her, but it's still bringing insight to the brand and to the product. So, that's why the world calls her America's favorite auntie. And I love it. Like, I do feel like she's an auntie to me, because not all the time it's always about brand, but she still finds the connection between the two and we're able to relate, whether it's just being an everyday mom. Like, everybody knows a mom wears a million and one hats. So to be that mom that wears a million and one hats, it still feel like, you're sitting on top of an empire. And then the world is actually, they're able to relate to the everyday life of a mom, and you're giving them a sense of hope and a sense of courage and a sense of connectivity. So that's just always the connection is like just like plugging into a socket. Once you take that socket, that plug, and you stick it into the wall, you got that connection. So it's just a big old connection and putting together of this giant jigsaw puzzle. And I love it. I love it.
I love it too. And I love how you explained it just now. The believability. You've got to have believability. You've got to have a relationship. You've got to be authentic. You got to be visible. One thing you like to do, and then you got to execute on that. I call that's my framework that I operate in. And I love how you just put that together. I want our audience to truly understand that. Even in the AI-driven world, the AI, artificial intelligence, can be used as a tool, but not a replacement for humanity, because ultimately people buy from people. Machines don't buy anything. So you still got to be able to talk directly to your client or your potential client, show your authenticity, your humanity of what you're doing, because people are going to believe that. They can identify with that. You do that. That's why Kiera creates. You got to get in touch with her. You got to let us know how to get in touch with you. Tell us how to do that, your website, your LinkedIn, whatever it may be.
So you can get in touch and connect with me on LinkedIn, which is Kiera Wyche, KIARAWYCHE. My website, which is www.kiara, KIARA, creates, KRE, the number 8 TES.com. And I am also visible on TikTok as Kiera Creates, as well as Facebook and Instagram as Kiera Creates.
Yeah, this has been wonderful. I really appreciate you taking your time to be on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympics this Wednesday. So thank you so much for being with us. Genius is coming, and I will see you.
Thanks for having me.
No worries. We will see you on the other side. Thank you very much. Great information. This is what we're talking about. This is why we do what we do. This is how we learn. This is how we create. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So students, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2025. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM, Milani Shining Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our brave blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, is turning heads in the healthcare and information technology sectors with his groundbreaking approach to personal branding and business development. By challenging conventional strategies, he's setting a new standard for how executives present themselves and their businesses to the world. McGaw's expertise isn't just about standing out. It's about strategic guidance, generating leads, and building networks that propel executives beyond their competition. His focus on authenticity allows leaders to leverage their unique stories, driving exponential growth and success in their industries. Beyond branding, McGaw is a fervent advocate for diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workplace. He's committed to helping organizations cultivate environments where innovation and collaboration thrive through inclusive cultures. And for those eager to dive deeper, McGaw hosts the Follow the Brand podcast. Here, he unpacks the intricacies of personal branding and business growth, offering valuable insights for professionals eager to redefine their identities and share their narratives with the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I am the CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand podcast and TV series. And people don't know what BDM stands for. It's Brand Development Masters. And I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I'd like to bring on our next speaker, Aaron V. Owens, who is the co-founder of the Laurel Financial Services Collaborative office, recently opened in Laurel, Maryland on November 1st, 2024. He recently partnered with 3 other living benefit specialists to help bring prosperity back to every home they touch through products, services, and opportunities. Aaron has over 25 years of experience in the financial services and insurance industry. And Aaron's motto is building economic empowerment through financial literacy. And many often hear Aaron saying, life is not about what you have, but what you keep and pass on to future generations. And Aaron currently owns an assisted living and commercial janitorial company, a promotions company, a financial education company, commercial and real estate business, all while holding a position as a mental health vocational case manager. However, through it all, his passion and purpose has always been financial literacy. And Aaron believes financial freedom is available to the masses, and it's his job to put out the information to his people. So let's welcome Aaron to the stage on the Black Business Network. How are you doing, Aaron?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
This is wonderful. I'm glad you're taking the time. You seem to be a very, very busy person. You're burning the candles on both sides of the ball, but getting it done.
Yeah, I just keep adding wax. I don't know how, but I just try to keep making it work because when you work from your why, you work with a purpose. It all come in play. So
understood. The purpose is in your voice. Thank you again for being on the show. We want to jump right into it because you speak as an inspired person to be doing all these different things. We want to know what inspired you to get into the financial service industry.
Initially, it was having children. And I knew that no matter what happened to me, whether I was here or not here, I had to provide for them. It was my job to make sure no matter what happened, I had something in play to secure their legacy and the legacy of future generations. So in purchasing life insurance to secure their future, I became interested in the industry and just kept moving from that point.
I think that's so important to understand in insurance, especially life insurance, just getting into that. And then understanding all the different things that life insurance can get. Because a lot of times I thought, I got to have car insurance. Like they make you buy car insurance today. Before in my day, maybe you did or you didn't. But now it's mandatory to get car insurance. But we don't make it mandatory to have life insurance and understanding how it is as an asset for yourself and a part of financial wealth. Just tell us a little bit more how you feel about the importance of insurance.
Well, and life insurance, like I've owned agencies, so I've sold car insurance, auto insurance. But what amazes me is people are more willing to get insurance on an iPhone 16 than they are willing to get insurance on their life. And sometimes they both cost about the same amount of money, if not cheaper. So I just feel like life insurance is the most important insurance that there is. I mean, sometimes I believe it's usually the first financial security that some people have. Like that's their first sign of actual having wealth. And let me say this point. This is what, when I was young, we on the Black Business Network, so people heard it before. When I was young, it was pay taxes, be black, and die. That was the motto that I heard in my house. And what I found is that the rich and some other people have showed us how to not pay taxes. Some people have learned how to bleach their skin and not be black. But death has a 100% completion rate.
Yes.
And if you know it's going to happen, why not be prepared? So that's the motto that I push, because it's going to happen. It's a 100% completion rate. Nobody can avoid it. So why not be prepared, and knowing that there are people that you're going to have to take care of whether you're here or not, because you don't know when it happens. Everybody talks about the dash in between the two numbers. You never know when it's coming. So why not be prepared?
100% on that. As you said, you never know what's coming. I don't. My mission would be, I don't want to see another GoFundMe page because there's not enough insurance to pay for basic, funeral expenses.
Yeah, I did a recent about a year ago. I did a workshop. It was called "Go Fund Yourself: How to Become the Bank." So I definitely understand where you're coming from.
No, and what you're saying, and letting people know that life insurance itself, there's many different levels to it, and that you can buy it for a small amount of money, as well as a $10 policy up to a $100 policy, depending on what it is. Right. But like a basic, most people for an average funeral, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe it's around $10,000 or so. Yeah. Tell us, how much is a $10,000 policy?
Well, the first thing we also got to realize, it depends on what type of policy you're getting, whether it's term policy, whole life, IUL, universal life variable. So there's different types of policies. So pricing is going to be different. There's also things that insurance companies take into consideration, one being age, health, family history, and work, the type of work you do. But under normal circumstances, a healthy 30-year-old can get something maybe $20, $30 a month. If it could be $200,000-$300,000 depending on your level of, or the different type of policy that you get.
Mm-hmm. I like what you said. And one thing I learned is I've gotten life insurance. I want to stay in this area because I think it's so important. Is that if you smoke, if you drink, if you have an unhealthy lifestyle, it's going to cost you more for insurance.
Exactly. I'm going to touch on the situation. Recently, I went to educate, because let me say this part too, let me back up. I don't sell insurance. I'm a living benefits specialist. We'll talk about that. But I believe I educate people on insurance and living benefits, and then let them make an informed decision. Mm-hmm. And what I've seen lately is that a lot of people in certain situations are not qualifying for the reasons that you said, and just being slightly unhealthy in their habits, which caused me over the last 3 months to get on a whole nother health kick with some of my clients to help them get qualified to, protect themselves and their families.
So important, man. So important to understanding these things. We got a question that just came in from the Black Business Network. They want to know from you, what is the difference between an insurance agent and a living benefits specialist?
Okay. Insurance agents sell life insurance, but typically, what does life insurance cover? Life insurance cover, it should be called death insurance, because you can't use it until you die, but they call it life insurance. I've partnered with some companies, and I market for a few companies, and we have life insurance that you don't have to die to use. We sell living benefits. If somebody had cancer, stroke, heart attack, or couldn't do some of their main function like toilet, transfer, eat, bathe themselves, there's a way that your insurance policy will pay out while you're living. One of my partners' husband had a stroke. When you have a stroke, health insurance will pay for your doctor bills, hospital stay. But if you have a stroke and can't go back to work, who pays your mortgage? Mm-hmm. Who pays your car payment? We have policies that take care of those things while you're still living. So that's why we're living benefit specialists.
Well, that's important. Let's drill into that just a little bit. Now, I've seen commercials like with Aflac. Is that an example of that, or it's not an example of that?
That's an example of that. We partnered with a company that, you can get Aflac has hospital indemnity policy, cancer policy, and all those things, and you have to buy them separately. Mm-hmm. We have those wrapped into your regular insurance policy. So you're only paying, and when you pay for those things separately, there's usually an astronomical fee. The company that we've got with, they rolled all of that into your regular life insurance policy, whether it's a term policy, whole life, IUL, all that's rolled into there. And one of the things that they offer that only 2 or 3 companies offered now is Alzheimer's rider. And so if you develop Alzheimer's dementia, you can use your insurance policy while you're living to help pay your fees. That's something that not many companies out here has.
That's so important. I've got friends that have parents that they're taking care of, and they're not in their 80s. Some people develop the type of mental disorders in their 50s, 60s, or sooner, and there was not, or we weren't aware of any kind of policies that could help in that respect. This is important information that you're talking about, because I think it's more of a phenomenon now. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know the numbers, but it seemed like Alzheimer's and those type of dementia are on the rise, and you've got to know what you can do.
Right, and it's expensive to take care of individuals. In that, like you mentioned, I actually own an assisted living facility, and I see it all the time. And the cost for care is, most people, most bankruptcies and things of that nature now are coming from medical bills. Mm-hmm. So that's why this living benefits is so important, because just, an average cost of somebody living in an assisted living might be anywhere from $2,500 to $6,000, $7,000 a month. Most people don't have that. When you talk about retirement age, most people are living check to check. So I really want to share this information to help people prepare themselves, because, like I said, you never know who it may happen to or when it may happen. So, trying to put something in place. So I just want to get the information out there so people can make an informed decision. I don't want to sell anything. I just want people to have the
get the good information. I know when you, like, say you get a new job, mm-hmm. and you're on that job, and now you're filling out your benefits portion. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you see on there, obviously there's life insurance, but then you'll see short-term disability, you see long-term disability, and then you may be like, well, how much are they taking out of my check? And is that really going to happen to me? So maybe you don't check some of those boxes. When you say living benefits, are you saying it's something like short-term and long-term, or is it different?
No, it's the ability to pull from the face amount of your insurance policy while you're still living.
Uh-huh.
So okay. You can get up to a certain amount of it, or depending on we have chronic illness, chronic injury. So if you have you may be able to pull up to if you have a $500,000 policy, you may be able to pull up $400,000 of that policy while you're living tax-free.
Now we're getting somewhere about what this, because you get a job, people like I was the same position. You get some life insurance, you get one of those short-term life, but as soon as you leave that job, all that goes away, and either you get another job and you re-up, or you don't do that. This is something that you own. It's yours,
correct,
whether you're working or not working, and that you can utilize as you need to in your life.
Exactly, and most people don't realize that when they're on the job, it's a term policy. So when they leave the job, that policy, sometimes if they're able to keep it, is based off their age, and they're substantially older now. So, and you're not on a group rate anymore. So now when you get that, when you leave with limited income, or you're on some type of benefits, to be able to pay for that policy becomes astronomical, and people can't afford it because you're living on a subsidized income. So the sooner you're able to get it, like we say, your age and health plays a major part. So I try to tell as early as possible, put something in place that you own. That's right, you own it. and you can control it, and it's not based off any system that can, as we say, we look at the current situation where people are losing jobs.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if you're 63 years old, you were waiting for 65, you lost your job, now you need to get life insurance. And you have health ailments that your job didn't care about because you had 5,000 people at the job, so they didn't care about your individual thing. But trying to get that at 63, and now you have some type of health ailment, you may not qualify. So I try to educate people like, look, make that decision as soon as possible.
Oh, what you're saying is first of all, it's important. It's very beneficial. Understanding situations change, especially now, where, like you said, you lose a job and you're used to a certain lifestyle and a certain way of living, and then you don't realize you don't have, the insurances that you had. Like you said, hey, you know what? I had all this, or you start getting that they call it Cobra. I remember that they said this Cobra thing, and before you were spending, I don't know, maybe it's $30 to $60 a paycheck or whatever. Now it's $400-$500
a month.
Some ridiculous amount of money. You're like, whoa, wait, hold up, wait a minute here.
And
then, like you said, you go out to the market to say, well, I want this coverage that I had before, and you realize how much it is, but you didn't think about that. When you were younger, maybe a little bit not susceptible to health issues or whatnot, and it could have been a lot cheaper. So these are things we need to know ahead of time, just like getting education, buying a house. We need to be educated on these financial vehicles that are for our benefit.
Correct.
Now, as we talk about that, what are your ideal clients and what are their main needs?
The funny thing is, everybody is an ideal client because, like I said, DEF has 100% completion rate. We deal with everything from buy-sell agreements or college educational plan. So everybody has something. And that's one of the things that, there is no one size fit all life insurance policy. Everybody has different needs. So if you're a younger individual just starting to work, you just bought a house, you might need a term policy because you need more insurance to cover the term of you being in that house until you're able to generate more money and pay the mortgage down. If you're somebody who's middle age and you're looking to, establish some things for your grandkids or children and just solidify, final expenses, there's a policy for you. We have a rider that gives you guaranteed lifetime income through your insurance policy. That's another benefit I didn't talk about. So depending on your situation, we do a needs analysis. So for the most part, everybody, but it depends on what your needs are.
That's what it is. What are your needs? And are you aware of what's available to you?
Exactly.
I think about my own life. I don't want to say other people, just in my own life. Now, how educated was I on different kinds of insurance and other things are available? And as we luckily get older, you get to a point, as you stated, like, you know what? You don't even realize it. You could be uninsurable.
Right? Or underinsured, based off, what you need, because you thought, based off, like I see a lot of people who, when I go back and do like a financial analysis or needs analysis, who say, I bought this, and they don't realize they might have bought it 30 years ago, and it was maybe a term policy, and they never took advantage of the opportunity to convert it over to a whole life or IUL or something. And now they're like, oh, well, I got $1 million worth of insurance, but they say, oh, in 2 years, it's gonna, it's gonna expire. So what happens? I say, well, in 2 years, you're gonna be 63. So you try to get that same $1 million, it's gonna cost you about $2,500 a month. So it's just understanding the difference if you're trying to get that same. So it's an interesting situation. We just try to be patient with everybody and just help them in the best way we can.
You have to understand the game. Everything in this world, and I don't want to call it a game, it's business. It is business. But what is in the business of life insurance, just insurance itself, it's risk, right? They run these data, they run the numbers, they kind of know what's a low risk and high risk. You got to know when you've crossed over from low risk to high risk, because that is what drives your rate up, your monthly recurring. Just like if you had a lot of accidents, you're going to pay a lot more in car insurance.
Correct.
Right? But as you get older, the risk of something happening to you, health wise or whatnot, medically or what, goes up.
Well, life expectancy, you're not the same. Your insurable level is not the same as you was at 20 when you expected to live to 83 than you are at 60 expecting to live to 83. The insurance company has less time to make money off your premiums. So there's going to be a higher risk. And now, based off the health and life expectancy. So that's why we say, health, age, and, all that plays a part into the premium based off where you are in life.
So important to understand the business aspects. And we're on the Black Business Expo right now talking about business. We want to know, how does your company help business?
One of the things I mentioned a little earlier, we do in the financial service arena, we do buy-sell agreements for businesses. We do key man agreements. So we try to help businesses protect their assets. And one of the things is, I've been in business, as you say, I have a few businesses and I have partners. And recently I had a partner pass. And there were some things that were not in play that I knew that it didn't cause a rift in our business, but it could have if the situations were different, if somebody else was involved. So we try to, protect businesses, and we also offer benefits for businesses. Like a lot of small businesses, employees don't have benefits. We can use the insurance to give the business tax breaks along with offering benefits to their employees, which is a benefit to their employees, which will help keep them there longer. So there's a few ways that we help, businesses.
I think that's so important to understand. I've been recently talking to a lot of, financial people and just business people and really some students in the game. They're about to graduate, get out into the world. And I explained to them that I know when you're young, I know I did. When I was young, I played a game, Monopoly. I played Monopoly, right? It was fun. You get out there, you roll the dice, you get your little card, you start, go. But that game is such a replica of real life, of what you need to do to get around the board, number one, have enough to get around the board, some gas, get your little card, go past go, get your $200. But the goal is to buy a house and then to eventually get a business, what you would call like the hotels there, right?
Exactly.
There's the house and then there's the hotels. And then obviously you're charging and you're gaining wealth. And one of those little places you can land on is like a boom, right? Sometimes you land on community test, the bank gives you money. In the banking area in your favor, you get one of the cards. One of the cards is about insurance, right?
Right.
Oh, insurance premium, you get X amount. We've got to understand that we are on this playing board. Mm-hmm. And whether you decide to play or not, you can either go to jail or not pass go.
Yeah. That's an option that some have to take, but you don't want it.
It's not a great option, but it's like this is the game. Whether you like it or not, this is the game. You want to get your education to be able to buy a house, but then the object again is to get into business. And this is one of the reasons why Dr. Kelly says we've got to get back to understanding the game.
Right.
You get a business, there's better tax benefits. There are other things that you will not get from just passing go and collecting $200, right? You get to a point when you play Monopoly, like pass and go and $200 is like, who cares? That's dropping the bucket, right?
The thing about it is, in that other piece is the residual income, because if you got a hotel on Boardwalk or Park Place, the payment you receive when somebody lands on your property is outstanding. It far exceeds. Now you start collecting other properties. So it's definitely a game to understand.
How do you win the game? You win the game when you put everyone else out of business. You've taken all their money. That is the game. The object of the game is to get all the money and all the property and get everybody out the game. Once you understand this is the capitalism, it's competition, but the game is to put everyone else out of business. Now, there's laws in place to prevent monopolies. Google is going through it now, but that's the object of the game. And if you're not playing this game and realizing in the business world, they're trying to put you out of business and take unfortunate or fortunate. So if you don't have these vehicles that you're talking about in place, you don't have insurance, you don't have real estate, you don't have stocks and bonds, you don't have any capital, this is a problem. You are here to help us understand the game. I really appreciate that. And I want to get your input around that.
Mm-hmm. So one of the things is, as I was driving earlier today, one of the things that hit me is we're a community, and most people are, we tend to want to put our seatbelt on when we see a police or we almost have an accident. And when I think about the game of life, one of the other things that we offer, like our team, is like we're recruiting and giving individuals opportunity to learn, because there are so much benefits of being business owners, of understanding financial literacy, and being around people who are, that energy. Something about being around other people, like-minded people, just elevates your whole process. So, one of the things that, say we're crazy about recruiting. We're crazy about getting people in to build a business. And once individuals understand that, it's a whole new ball game. Like I said, and we see what's happening in the community. We see what's happening with jobs. They always tell people there may not be a lot of jobs. There's more now because, everybody's independent, but there are always going to be opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Opportunities will always exist. So, let's just try to make the best of them and find your lane and do what's best. But I'm excited about just giving people information about business. Financial literacy is my passion. I'm just excited to be a part of it. I'm excited to be on this platform because I feel that we don't talk about it enough in our community. And I'm glad I got invited because I want to share this with everybody and let them know what's out here to put the information out there.
It's our responsibility, especially if you have children as an adult. You have to teach the kids the game.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to understand that there's only so much schools will teach you. They're just geared to give you the basic and understanding. Can you read? Can you write? And then if you can read and you can write, then you can go ahead and go and attempt to pass go on your way to $200. They're not there to help you to continue on and to build legacy and understanding all those other facets of life that are so important in this life, right? I want you to help us understand some of the benefits of your products and services that set you apart from others in your space.
I think some of the main products is like we focus on three main areas. If you die too soon, you live too long, or you get sick. We have products that cover all three of those areas. We're at a time where baby boomers are living longer. People are outliving their retirement. People have had reverse mortgages and losing houses, but we have a product that will allow you to, as you get older, guarantee your income. If you die too soon, we have a product that takes care of that, typical basic life insurance.
Mm.
But we also have a product if you get sick and you can't do some of your basic functions, your bills could still be paid, and we have tax-free retirement strategies. So I think that those are the main pillars of what we do that can help people save money, earn more money. Oh, one of the biggest things we have, in our policies, in our IULs, we give people the upside potential of the stock market with no downside risk. So zero is your hero. If the market goes down, you stay flatline. But if the market goes up, you get some of or all of it, depending on the type of policy that you have. So I explain people like this. If you had $100 and the market crashed tomorrow at 50%, how much do you have?
Typically, you have half of that.
Yeah, $50. Now, next year, the market goes up 50%. How much do you have?
You $150.
No, you only got 75 because you're only getting 50% of the 50%.
Of the 50, I got you.
So when you lose money, it takes longer for you to rebuild. So we have a policy that will allow you, if the market goes down, you stay flatline. And when the market goes up, then you start receiving some of the benefits again.
Oh, that's good.
So those are some of the major components of our policies that allow people to really secure their income and not lose money. And that's one of the biggest things to help, bring financial wealth.
I love that. Financial wealth, low risk investment.
Yeah.
Right.
Upside potential of the market with no downside risk.
So now we get into it, and people will chime in and say, but the cost of living, just every day that I have to house myself, I've got to feed myself, I've got to take care of the people in my household. I just have very, very little income left for the future, let's say. How do you answer that for them?
All right, I did a training Monday, right? And I asked the people in the training, how many people watch the football games on Sunday? 90% of them watched them. 90% watch both games. So I say, okay, so that means you had 3 to 4 hours to watch each game, 2-3 hours to prepare your food and do stuff. And you also had time to clean up. So you put about 10 hours into watching football. What I find that people find time and money for the things that they see value in.
Mm-hmm.
So with me, I educate you on the product and then let you determine the value. Because if you can sit next to me and say, this is my wife, this is my husband, these are my children, and I don't have $100 to invest in their life if I'm not here, then that shows me where your value is.
Mm.
I don't sell insurance. I educate people and let them make an informed decision.
What you said there, I want our audience, let that sink in. What is your value? And if you really look at the money that you're taking in, your income, and then what it's going out with, you know what? Maybe you don't need to spend so much on, things that are
McDonald's, Burger King, or wherever, like taking lunch. You find ways to things like, I got a thing on my desk. I can't see it. It's behind my screen, but it says the measure of a man is determined of how tall he stands in the eyes of his family. There's no way I could leave this earth and leave my family in a worse position than when they were in when I was here.
Priorities matter. Priorities matter. And I have found even myself is, let's say at the beginning, like, oh, I don't want to spend that, whatever, $50, $100 on a policy. It's going to cost too much. And then when I do, I realize over time, I don't really even miss it.
No,
it's just another bill. It's like a cable bill, right? You just pay it. You're not thinking about it. I have to pay a car insurance note
exactly
every month. I'm not thinking about it anymore. I might not have liked it when it first came up. Oh, that car, it costs this much. Ouch. But then you get used to it and you don't really think about it.
Right.
But I also want our audience to understand another thing you said, so important, because you might stop thinking about it and it's been 10, 20 years and you realize the value has changed and you really need to stay on top of these things.
Correct.
So we've got one more minute here for yourself, and we want to really thank you for being on the show. And before we let you go, we got to know how to get in contact with you, because I know anybody listening to this particular session say, hey, I think I need to think about this. This is important. Let's have a conversation. What is the best way to get in contact?
The best way to contact me is by phone. Probably is going to be 443-304-7116. That's 443-304-7116. Or by email at aowens.pfa@outlook.com.
Okay. This has been wonderful. I want to thank you again for being on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympics. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you very much. And I definitely want to listen. I was excited about what I saw in the beginning. So I definitely want to be on the donation side because that's one of the other things that I have. So I'll reach out to Brother Darius and figure out how to be a part of that. I've always want to give back. Like I say, life is not what you have, is what you keep and pass on to the next generation. So thank you for having me. I appreciate your time.
No, we're going to 10X that. That is wonderful. Thank you very much again.
All right.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that is on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2025. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus for Shade Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM, Milani Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Producers, directors, I met designers, and then everybody said, oh, this is my 6th year, and oh, this is my 4th year.
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight, so.
We gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is. Yeah.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Peace and love. Good day. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I'm your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. All right. And we broadcast all over the world, starting with North Carolina, speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate, and businesses about business. That's right. We are the Black Business Network. And today we're here with Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson is the CEO of and founder of Mission Security Incorporated. He is responsible for establishing the overall vision and strategic direction of the company and provides day-to-day management. Byron is a tech enthusiast and has been working in the cybersecurity industry for over 20 years. A firm believer in the power of technology and that everyone should have access to the best security solutions available. Byron dedicates his time to technical solutions engineering, where he regularly meets with cyber engineers and analysts to design and build solutions. His experience in academic, industry, and military organizations facilitates the breadth and depth of engagement and keeping mission security on the front fringe of offensive cyber. Ladies and gentlemen, meet, please, our guest for this evening, Mr. Byron Jackson.
All right. Good afternoon or good evening. Thank you for having me. I appreciate
All right.
it.
Yes, indeed. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Jackson. How are you today?
I'm doing outstanding, and it is an honor to be on the Black Business Network Olympics. Thrilled for the opportunity. So I'm ready to get started. Let's go.
All right. Well, this fireside chat is really focused to be able to hone in on your Black business and how your business can help support other Black businesses here in the United States and throughout the world. So let's get started.
All right.
So can you give us an overview of your company and the specific cybersecurity services that you provide?
Sure. So again, we're Mission Security. We are a cybersecurity company. We provide services, independent assessments, where we would go into an agency and we'll take a look at their particular applications, see where there's some gaps from a vulnerability standpoint. We do DevSecOps, where we work closely with developers on their operations before they put some code into production. We'll make sure that they are void of any vulnerabilities. Penetration testing, where we will go in and actually try to do some type of brute force into a organization, what a hacker might do, kind of mimicking what a hacker might do, but more on the side where you're understanding that this is being done, so it's not a surprise to you. And we do policy and procedure documentation, security program implementation, cloud security. Cyber has a whole bunch of different flavors to it. So we're just touching the iceberg, actually.
Wow. Well, it sounds like you have a wealth of experience. How long have you been in this field?
So I've been in IT for probably well over 30 years. I started out on a help desk for a healthcare company, and just kind of worked my way up from the help desk to network team up until team leads and management and things like that. So and we started mission security back in February 2020. So we've been around for 4 years.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it. So yeah, we've been in IT for a long time. So we're good to go on that.
So you talked about the fact that you've been in business now for 4 years, and but in the IT space for 30. What inspired you to start or lead this cybersecurity consulting firm, and what sets your company apart from other companies in the industry?
Well, like I mentioned a second ago, I managed a lot of teams over my career. And throughout that tenure, a lot of the folks that worked for me and that I teamed up with told me that, Byron, you should really start your own business. You really got what it takes. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. But I never really went ahead and went forth and kind of forged through it to move toward that direction. What actually prompted me, interestingly enough, was working with a company as a lead cybersecurity person for their organization. And I wasn't happy with the bonus that they gave me at the end of the year. When I was, there was a scuttlebutt of, a lot of folks were getting, these really good bonuses and nice raises, but I was being overlooked. So I said, you know what, they'll never get another opportunity to give me a bad bonus again. So that's when I went ahead and started my company. And I said, I'm on a mission to be successful. And that's how the name of the company started, Mission Security.
Excellent. Let me understand this, in terms of type of clients. When people think of cybersecurity, I think they probably focus on things like their finances, and your people when their identity is challenged or stolen. But you described it's a much broader field. What is there any organization? So is it just for profits? Is it for nonprofits? Like who could benefit from having a cybersecurity company, a professional like you and your team be involved with their organization?
Actually, everybody can benefit from a cybersecurity professional, even down to an individual, like you alluded to, making sure that your devices are patched and they are being scanned and you don't have any viruses and things like that, all the way up to an organization where you're dealing with money and finances, accounting, folks, personal identification, HR, things of that nature, supply chain things, all of those things. So cyber is a field where everyone or every organization can benefit from having a cybersecurity company like Mission Security come in and give yourselves an assessment to find out where you are, where your gaps are, so that you stay out of off of the front page of WashingtonPost.com and out of the reach of Congress, and and your business going out of business because there are things called ransomware where folks would take over your servers, take over your databases, and force you to pay them to relinquish their hold on it. And a lot of businesses go out of business that way because they don't have the funds to recoup after such a hack has taken place. So it's very important that businesses have put cyber at the forefront of their strategies.
So you mean people literally kidnap organizations' information and security systems, keep them locked out of it. In order for them to get it back, they literally have to pay a ransom?
Oh yeah, it happened to a lot of the big companies. Target was a victim of ransomware. We're there, and back to supply chain. A supply chain HVAC folks came in and left an open door. Not to get too geeky and technical, but someone came in and was able to take over their network, take over their servers, and hold them ransom. And then they will require them to send them money. Normally, today's finances that we're dealing with Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies. So there's a way to remain anonymous and still receiving the money that they're requesting via crypto or Bitcoin or something like that. So yeah, ransomware is real and it's happening every day.
Wow.
Absolutely.
That is incredible. You would not think that's even possible. It's just, especially like a large company like that, you would think that they don't need it. So, but you definitely made the point to let us know that it can happen at the individual level, and even with the small, mom and pop. So everybody needs those services. So let me ask you this, just in terms of your firm, what size organization or business do you all pretty much cater to in providing the services that you offer?
Well, we primarily focus on federal, state, and local governments. That doesn't mean that we will not venture out to the commercial side. We're looking at working with some potential law firms, banks, things of that nature. But our primary customer right now has been the federal government in state and local governments as well.
Excellent. I know that there's a lot going on, in the federal space, and so you're interested in supporting some of those other areas. Is also, like you said, on the state level. What kind of things would you say? What are some of the cybersecurity challenges that your clients face that you could see yourself you all supporting other clients in those efforts?
Well, it's well known in the cyber community that the biggest hole in an organization are the people. So you have to have a trained workforce to understand that a certain email that you get may not be the email coming from a reputable person that you think it is, or a reputable organization. So a lot of it starts off with providing training, cybersecurity training. A lot of people understand or remember they have cyber awareness training probably annually. Sometimes folks have it twice a year, and you kind of basically go over things like being aware of certain emails come through. Don't click on certain links. Don't send your social security number in an email or in a text and things like that. So those are some of the first challenges. And normally it's folks, hackers, the bad actors is what they call them, get inside the organization because an individual, I won't say sloppy, was not diligent enough to prevent that from happening. So then you have certain web applications that, everybody uses Google, everybody logs into their bank, right? So if their web applications are not secure, then it will allow bad actors who are always watching, especially if you're dealing with a large bank, say, Bank of America, Capital One, hackers are always actively trying to break into those organizations. And so you have to make sure that the code that the banks and the organizations are drafting and are scripting, back to the DevSecOps portion of what we offer, we have to make sure that the code everything is secured to prevent certain attacks that are known out there, like cross-site scripting attacks that are actively known and being actively attacked in the wild. So those are the two of the main areas that you really want to focus on. And we kind of make sure that we when we go in with an organization, we kind of lead with those two areas.
Thank you for that. Tell me what it is that you see in terms of the training, how and we don't want to give all of your secret sauce away, but we want to give just enough for people to get the what they say, taste your tummy with the taste of cyber and honey, right? But how do we get to a point in the training space where you engage people in something that can be pretty techie and heady, but everyday common folks can really grasp it, and really more so than, in addition to grasp it, appreciate it?
Well, yeah, when you're dealing with people and you really want them to grasp something, it can't be boring, so you can't overload them with techie information and acronyms and things like that. So you have to make it fun. So what we try to do with our training is make sure that we make it interactive. We make it so there maybe have cartoons and having, different, provide different scenarios and make it just interactive. You have users click on this and it'll tell them if they clicked on the right thing or the wrong thing. So the important thing is to make it interesting, make it fun, and not make it so mundane. Because like I said, you're going to have to do this training sometimes twice a year, but absolutely once a year. And it's probably about an hour training. Nobody wants to do it because it breaks up their day. They have deadlines, and then you have a deadline for them to get this done. So you really want to make it something that's fun, interactive, so people can grasp and not to speak down on anybody, but to just make it common, use common tones, common sense scenarios that most people understand anyway.
Wow. Short and sweet, neat and secure.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, we got some of that secret sauce. So so thank you for that. So, in addition, speaking of secret sauce, what makes your company stand out in a crowded cybersecurity consultant space? It's a lot of vendors out there. Now we're dealing with the Black businesses, and so the trust, factor is huge.
Right.
And you've got all kinds of environments, the government space, the business space, the small business space, the nonprofit space. You got schools, which, are not necessarily, they're nonprofits, but, pretty much in the academic space. So, in a crowded space of cybersecurity, what makes mission security so unique?
So one of the things we focus on heavily is bringing on board people who are good character. We want to make sure that we're recruiting good people to work with us and work with our partners. So
isn't that everybody? Everybody's getting into cybersecurity. Isn't that everybody wants good people, or is that just if you got the skill, people will take you to get the bills paid?
Well, a lot of times that's what's happening. People, if you have the resume, they want to put butts in seats. They'll do that. It becomes a numbers game. We don't do that. We don't care too much about having just butts in seats. We want to have the right butts in seats, if that makes sense. So, our interview is a little different. I look over your resume and discuss, your experiences, but I want to know who you are. I want to know what type of person you are before I bring you on board, and if you're a good fit for us. The other thing is that, we're nimble. We're small at this point. We can give on more of a hands-on approach to our customers. We're not so big that, you have to go through 3 project managers just to get to somebody who's a decision maker. The decision maker is readily available. Customers have my information, my cell phone. Go on site anytime I need to meet with our customers. So we're very nimble in that regard. And cyber, like I said, it has a lot of different flavors, which again makes us being nimble allows us to be able to pivot easier than, say, a company that's huge and has a lot of red tape and has to go through so many different hoops and things to bring folks on. So I think those are the 2 of the main areas that we focus on to make sure we differentiate ourselves.
Excellent. Thank you so much for answering that question. Creating Black business, one of the things that the Black Business Network does, and we hope that folks will do this, is to go on our website and donate to our Black Business Network to help young people who are in need of scholarships for their academic pursuits, and also for those who need computers, because there's still a lot of young people that do not have a good working computer of their own. Everybody might be sharing the tablet. Somebody else, they're sharing the one home computer, desktop, and so there are still students who really could do a whole lot better if they had their own. Talk to me a little bit about, your involvement, Justin, your background with regard to coaching and working with young people, and what Mr. Security is willing to do or doing to support creating that pipeline for young people to come into tech, IT, as well as cyber.
Oh, that's a great question. So I do have a background in coaching. I've coached basketball. I coached my son's basketball team for many years in Bowie, Maryland. I coached football in Bowie, Maryland. I coached baseball teams and young youth baseball teams as well. So my main focus with those teams were to make sure that these young men and sometimes young women grow up to be outstanding citizens, great fathers, great husbands, great wives, great moms, just people who will grow up to be folks that can give back to the community, and that's where my focus lied. Even as a coach, we want to win games, we want to train these kids up. But the more important thing for us at the end of the day was to make sure these kids grow up to be great human beings. In terms of IT, we really want to. One of the main things with cyber is there's a huge talent gap in cybersecurity professionals. Believe it or not, even though we have all these cyber companies popping up everywhere, the talent gap is getting larger and larger. So what we want to do is go into get in front of children at the middle school level before they even get to high school, and start having these conversations with them about cybersecurity, even down to the level where someone in the 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th grade can understand. And we're hoping that will foster more and more excitement into them as they go into high school, and then we continue on as they go into college and becoming cybersecurity students. One of the initiatives that we want to get off the ground, we haven't just yet, but there are things we are planning to do, is to get in front of the HBCUs and start having them, have a more robust and stronger cybersecurity program that they offer students, because we can get them excited at the middle school and high school level, but when they go to the HBCUs, where do they land? So we need to make sure that whole entire pipeline is tight. And our students are eager and looking forward to going into college and being cybersecurity experts. And then that helps us. It helps us when we're recruiting. Again, the gap is so large. It helps us to bring in people or students that we have, helped groom and become, get internships and things like that while they're in school. And when they graduate, we have a place for them to land as well as far as employment. So that's what Mission Security is trying to do. We're working on those plans right as we speak right now, and we're prayerfully that will come to fruition very soon.
So talking about that pipeline, and because there's so many jobs, you hear, you would think that there, that there's plenty of folks out there in the space. But what we're hearing you say today is that there is a huge gap in terms of being able to deliver that talent. And, so I guess the question is, how early should you be starting to prepare your children to be IT professionals and cybersecurity professionals? How early, should you be working with them?
Extremely early. It's like as soon as they get a tablet or their first phone, they should be learning about security. They should be learning about not clicking on this link. They should be learning about, you might get a text from somebody that you don't know that's saying that you have a package waiting for you, something like that, or you need to change your password. Our children are getting exposed to information technology at a very, very young age. But sometimes before they even can talk and walk, they have a tablet in front of them. So, it's never too early to start teaching the children about cybersecurity, even though you may not call it cybersecurity, but you're teaching them good practices on what to do and what not to do on these devices that they have in front of them at a very young age. And as they keep growing forward, going older, they get they're on laptops and they start doing things like that, and then they are better equipped and have a better understanding of cybersecurity and what it truly means.
So, I heard you say that you're working on it. Is your company willing to partner with organizations that are nonprofits and others to start to build that pipeline in our community if there's such a void?
Absolutely. So we've actually been looking for partners for some time now. We've made some connections with some folks that just didn't come into fruition, but that is absolutely something that we want to do to give back. And that one way to do that is by partnering with nonprofits and providing cybersecurity services to them, some of the partners that they may have, or whatever they feel the need for us. We're absolutely welcoming that opportunity.
Well, we have an opportunity to partner here. We'll talk about it a little bit later at the close of the show.
All right.
We still have about 7 more minutes, maybe 10 more minutes to go. But the Black Business Network definitely focuses on scholarships for students and IT computers. So we love the opportunity. Some of our partners out there listening now would love to partner with you to create a youth cybersecurity program. So I'm sure that there are folks out there that could benefit from that. What are some of the pathways? What are some of the classes that students need to take to be prepared and kind of be better equipped, if you will? And then kind of walk us through the certifications that are necessary for that pathway to get to where you are as a CEO of a Black business in the cybersecurity space.
Sure. So in terms of, classes and things like that, it really depends on the path you want to go in cyber. Again, it's different flavors, different directions you can go. So, as you are in part of that pipeline and you make it to college and you go into the cybersecurity track, then, take those courses, of course. But then there's areas where you want to get into. Are you more technical person where you're really hands-on? So you want to really get down into the, looking at numbers and, packets and things like that. And, at a really technical level, there's a track for that and there's certifications for that. If you want to be more on the compliance side, which is kind of where we cut our teeth, there's certifications of that. So my suggestion would be for someone who is trying to get into cyber, there's a number of certifications. Number one is Security Plus is a certification. It's more of an entry-level certification into cyber. So it touches on a lot of different areas, but it does, when you walk out of there, you do have a great understanding of what cybersecurity is. And I know at one point, Department of Defense, anyone that worked in the IT department had to have at least that Security Plus certification. So having that certification does open doors for you. And as you mature in that, in your field, there's things called the CISSP or CISM. These are your more technical, high-level certifications that you actually need to have experience in the cyber field before you can even actually sit down for that examination. So there are a number of certs that you can go for. There's a number of cloud certs that you can get that are actually free, like Google Cloud has certifications out there. Oracle Cloud has AWS. All of these cloud platforms have security certifications that actually won't cost you anything. They're trainings that you can take online, either through YouTube, their website, or maybe even LinkedIn will be a good area to start to look for some trainings if you're interested in cybersecurity.
Oh, wow. So you can actually take some free online training. You don't even have to go to, because I think there are a lot of people who like tech, but think, I don't know if I want to go to college. So you're saying that there is a pathway, a very viable pathway to technology, including the cybersecurity industry within technology, to be able to get information and training without having to go formally to college?
Yeah, there is a pathway, and a lot of people do it. Like I mentioned, the Google Clouds, the Oracle Clouds, AWS, they're competitors, so they're competing cloud platforms. So you know, their certifications are all, of course, catered to their products and their services, and so that's what they want you to get proficient in. So when you're out there in the field, or you're at work, or you're with a customer site, you can promote their platform other than other person's platform. So, you know, there's a method behind their madness, but it's an opportunity for us to take advantage of it.
Got it. As you think about, working with other Black businesses, what are some of the things that Black businesses can do to prepare for organizations like yours? To get ready, and who are some of the folks that you're looking to partner with as a Black business, knowing that the landscape geopolitically is changing, and we don't talk politics on the show, but just knowing that we're focused on business. What are some of the things that Black businesses could do to support and get prepared, rather, for your Black business?
Well, one of the things you can do is, first thing you need to do is understand the need for a cybersecurity company to partner with, or to come in and give your business an assessment. The first part is us bringing somebody on to actually do an assessment, to kind of give you a level set and let you know where you stand in terms of the security posture of your organization. But outside of that, partnering with Black businesses, we just have to do it. It just has to be we have to be intentional about it. We're small, we're young, so we're always looking for partners to work on, these federal contracts, state, local contracts, along with. So some of these Black businesses that have been around for a while, that are in these organizations, they need to be willing and being intentional with bringing other Black businesses on to partner with. So that's a crucial part of it. And I think that we don't have enough of that going on within the Black businesses itself. So.
Awesome. So we are getting to that point probably in the next 5 minutes where we're going to start to wrap. But as you think about your next steps as a company, and other Black businesses out there, what would you like to offer to folks that you've learned on your 4-year journey of being a CEO now in a market with the big boys? I mean, you're sitting at the table with Fortune 100 companies now, bidding for business, networking. You got actually tied and brought into a particular business training program yourself, just as a new entrepreneur in the space. So what are some of the things that Black business CEOs, if you're thinking about it, you're not necessarily CEO yet, but you interested, what are some of the things that you would recommend that you either learned or you the hard way, or somebody kind of coached you through in preparation for running your own Black business?
Well, one of the major things that I learned was being able to go out and network, attend networking events, join groups. There's LinkedIn groups, Facebook groups. Become a member of your county commerce
Chamber
of Commerce. Thank you. Chamber of Commerce organizations. Those are good avenues to go to start with, and be prepared to provide how your company can help another company. But one of the mistakes I made was, I'm going to these networking events. I'm like, what can you do for me? That's the wrong approach. You need to go in there with the mindset as you want to make sure that you are able to provide value to the other organizations, other folks that you're meeting at these networking events as well. So one of the first things that you would probably want to do is, begin finding these organizations, becoming members of them, these professional organizations, and just doing your networking that way. That's one of the first areas you want to start with.
Got it. You're in a space now. Thank you so much for that. Tell us how folks can reach you, and what you think that you would be looking for, in terms of talent, because there are people who are looking for roles and opportunities. Share with us, from Mission Security's perspective, what are the type of people that you're looking to bring on your team?
So we're looking for people who are, you don't have to have 20 plus years in cybersecurity. You just need to have a willingness to learn, for one. You need to be able to communicate with our customers. I was in a situation one time. I was a program manager at NIH, and we went on site and had one of the team members with me who he got into it with one of the managers there. And he's a really smart guy. He knew his stuff, but he didn't have people skills. He didn't have that interpersonal skill, and almost threw the contract out the door. So that's one thing you want to, you guard against. A great resume, but how does that person interact with folks? So we want to bring on, like I said earlier, good people with good character. They speak well, they write well, they're eager to learn, have some experience. You do have to come to the door with some experience, unless you're an intern. But outside of that, those are the type of folks that we're looking for. And we always give back into our people as well. So longevity with our company is one of the things we strive for as well.
Awesome. I heard you say, just those people and those soft skills. In the corporate space, people think it's dog eat dog, right? You gotta just be, show up kind of hard and
Right.
know your stuff. But how important is that emotional intelligence and being able to read rooms and work with people and is that shifting in your 30 years of the corporate culture? How has that shifted, and how should Black businesses kind of be thinking about training? What kind of training should they be providing for folks that are going into client spaces?
It is of utmost importance. In the client space, it's more important that you're liked than respected. Out here in the streets, they say you want to make sure you're respected, but on the client side, it's more important that you're actually liked. So those soft skills are very important. The ability to read the room is very important. You need to be able to get your point across and know your audience. If you're talking to C-suite folks, they don't want to get down in the weeds. They want high level. They want to know bottom line. If you're talking to folks that's on the ground, then you want to get into the weeds, and they're going to be expecting you to provide feedback and your expertise to them. So it's of utmost importance. And those are the types of folks we're looking for. Folks that know how to read a room, folks can communicate with those soft skills. And again, I think they're just as important, if not more important, than a person's resume.
Awesome. Well, listen, Byron, I want to give you, first of all, thank you so much. Congratulations. Give you all the credit for building a business in a space that is definitely needed, and particularly with Black businesses. So how can Black businesses and others reach out to you to get your company's technical expertise?
So our website is www.missionsecinc.com. My email address, you can email me anytime, is bjackson@missionsecinc.com. And I'm also on LinkedIn as well. So there's a few ways you can get in touch with me. And I'm looking forward to meeting some of you folks and talking with you guys later.
Well, we really appreciate it. And again, I want to just reiterate to you and all of our folks out there the importance of supporting the Black Business Network. So consider, donating to us as well, because we're working to get young people in scholarships college and certifications, as well as making sure that they have the technology and computers to support. So thank you so much, Byron Jackson of Mission Security. We hope you'll come back and share progress and other cybersecurity tips with our Black business audience.
Absolutely. And thank you again so much for having me. I appreciate it.
No question. Just remember this: genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. I do want to thank you all for joining us. Want to make sure that you know how to register and understand that our Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K-12, and entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say, the Cash App, bbxusa.org. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So, we really could use your support. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, and every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. As you heard me send that challenge out to our great leader, Mr. Byron Jackson. And also, we want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business USA, Expo USA, NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Expo USA. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side for our next guest.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hey, we're back. Welcome. So, thank you so much for joining us again. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our guest today is the visionary founder of Be Official Management Group, the parent company of Cover360.com. As a matter of fact, 22 Second Next, GenIT.com, MTB Construction, and GoVirtualGreen.org, a 501c3 organization. He is also the creator and executive producer of the Six-Figure Makeover reality TV show, which you'll learn about more today. Be Official Management Group is dedicated to fostering the growth of startups, joint ventures, technology initiatives, major entertainment projects, and training budding entrepreneurs through science, technology, engineering, art, and math and STEM. A distinguished social entrepreneur and a member of the Forbes Black Excellence Society, Jeremy oversees billion-dollar tech and business projects. He collaborates with and influences politicians, educators, Emmy and Grammy-winning entertainers, Hollywood executives, Fortune 500 companies, and both U.S. and international governments. Known for his exceptional people skills and meticulous attention to detail, Jeremy is committed to addressing critical global issues. His passion includes computer science, business strategy, business software application, development, construction, music and TV productions, content and creation, and youth STEM education. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, for the very first time, and we trust not the last, Mr. Jeremy Newkirk. Welcome, Jeremy.
Darius, how you doing, brother? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm so great. I'm all pumped up and ready to go and excited because we have you right here at home on the Black Business Network. What do you think about that?
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited. Good to see you.
No doubt. Well, I know that you're jumping fresh off a plane. Are you on the East Coast or the West Coast?
I'm jumping off the plane in Los Angeles, California.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So that's a whole new Los Angeles, California you're coming back to, huh?
It definitely is.
Wow. Well, we appreciate you jumping on and taking time. Know that you're busy. We've got a lot to cover in a little bit of time. And so I don't know if we're all going to be able to get it all in on one show, but because it's such a passion of yours based on your resume and your bio and all the things that you've done, we really want to make sure that we introduce our audience to you and folks come out and check, and be able to see you again. So let's get into this fireside chat. Jeremy, you listed about 5 different companies, at least in your bio. Talk about, Be Official Management, and that's an umbrella. And then we're going to unpack those and kind of get into those. And you've got a big announcement for us as well. So I want people to stay tuned because there's going to be a really huge announcement coming up that Be Official Management has just recently secured. And we're really excited about one of, there's some other major networks out there that have communications and media companies that have already, put it out there. But we're still in the first month and the first week or so, maybe, to be able to share that news. So we're excited about that. But tell us about Be Official Management and all of its umbrella and the companies that you hold.
Yeah, so Be Official Management Group is my baby. It was born out of the necessity of people being official. When I was young, I used to try to do business as a young man, and I used to always scream, "These people not official." So I started Be Official Management Group back in 2004, and it grew out of my love for construction, entertainment, which is, production and sound engineering. And then I started getting into computer science. So because I was diving into all these different ventures, me being the person that I am, I decided to create this umbrella company and then put all of these different entities as a holding under my Be Official Management Group umbrella. So that's how that was brought about. And so I do have several companies that are homed underneath the Be Official Management Group brand that I manage. And it's been doing very well over the last, 20 some years now.
Wow, that's incredible. Well, congratulations on your success. Like I said, we're going to pick those apart and maybe break it down if we could in segments. So let's start off with, what is it that now that Be Official Management's got, these stakes. Tell us about, some of the big projects that you're working on. And I'm going to go straight, here at the Black Business Network. One of the keys to the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is our scholarship program and our technology component, which is to raise money to make sure that students get laptops and have the technology and the tools and the capacity to be able to compete in the world. In your space, tell me how foreign is it to have a young black CEO executive in the tech space? I mean, how many black millionaires do we have and how many black tech billionaires? I think there are only 2 tech billionaires out of talk about just being black in that space and how you matriculated to get to that point.
Well, that's my passion. That's what my college degree is in computer science. I've been in tech pretty much my whole adult life, and very challenging. So, when I got back into tech, maybe 26, 27 odd years ago, it definitely wasn't any black or brown people dominating as it is not dominating it now. And so it was very difficult to get into that space and start to dominate in that space. Me being the person that I am, very ambitious, always been very engineering and entrepreneurial. My father being in the electrical engineering space and doing all the things that he do. I got a knack for it when I was a kid. Went off into the military and then got out and went to college for business, but then discovered really fast that I wanted to focus on computer science and computer engineering. And so that's where, my quote unquote bread and butter is under 22nd Next Gen IT, which is a tech firm that I own, that, automatically took that money and we created govirtualgreen.org, which is a nonprofit organization that actually teach STEM. So those are my two brainchilds that actually started Be Official Management Group, or shall I say the companies that fell under Be Official Management Group. Go Virtual Green, again, focusing on science, technology, engineering, and math, teaching kids all around the world, from Nigeria to, in Prince George's community, up in Maryland, and all Los Angeles, California, and all over. And so with that being said, I always had a love for music and the arts. So we started focusing on STEAM, which is science, technology, engineering, art, and math. And thus Cover 360 was born. And then that kind of grew into the arts, where we would, train and budding artists to teach them how to own their intellectual property. And, I was known for creating websites and apps and stuff like that for artists and causing them to go viral. And so we created Cover 360. But in the need for entrepreneurship and teaching people how to own their intellectual property, we started focusing more on creative entrepreneurship under the umbrella of Cover 360. And so thus Cover 360 was born underneath the Be Official Management umbrella as well. So therefore, you have 22nd Next Gen IT, govirtualgreen.org, and then also Cover 360. And so as an investor, I've always invested in real estate. My father always prided on real estate being one of the fastest way for a human being to get wealth. 80% of the millionaires that became millionaires have done so through real estate transactions. So, at 19 years old, I was privileged to be able to close a deal with my father on a piece of real estate down in Dunn, North Carolina, which we actually are now, putting up for sale right now at this moment. We bought it for $15,000, and you can see just how powerful the generational wealth. We rented out that property for 20 some odd years, and now taking that same piece of property, putting it up that we spent $15,000 on for $200 some thousand. So look at all the generational wealth from rents to now wholly sold owning the property and putting it up for over $200,000, 15, 20 some odd years later.
Wow, we gotta talk about the family piece, right? I'm glad we got a little bit of time because we're gonna come back to Go Virtual Green and what Go Virtual Green means for young people, and how it it's one of the things that when I first learned of Jeremy Newkirk, that just like made my eyes go crazy. Because he was we were on the same wavelength in terms of how do we create something where young people are able to be on the internet and be safe.
Absolutely.
And so, but that came as a result of family. So, talk about your family. You talked about your dad, talk about your mom, talk about your grandmom and some of those skills that you got and why it's so important for our family members not to just because we may be doing better than our children did growing up, not to just give them things and not have them do chores and pay attention to, their prayers and why the spiritual life, those things that were inside of you, that, we were able to read in the research on you. Talk about how your family and those family members kind of put you in a position so that you could be the meticulous, detail-oriented guy that make tech companies want to hire you and run their whole infrastructure and setting things up for like Geico and some of the other big companies you work for.
Well, shout out to my grandmother, rest in peace. She just passed away last December, but I used to get up every morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. My grandmother was a chef at my middle school. And my middle school ran from 3rd to 8th grade. So I used to get up every morning, bright and early in the morning, and go work with her. And I didn't realize that we were planning to cook for thousands of kids. But in doing so, I was learning project management, right? And how to organize and how to be detailed and how to cook and how to follow instructions and, pay attention to recipes and things of that nature. So that right away put me on a path of just being very strategic as it relates to serving people, right? And being able to serve and being able to pay attention to detail as it relates to ingredients and follow instructions and stuff. So imagine a young kid waking up there early in the morning, going to feed thousands of kids, having to organize and pay attention to detail and strategize how to put meals together. That taught me a lot, very lot. And then my father, spending time with him in the summers, him taking me on site when he was doing maintenance and doing electrical work. And, I used to put on his static wristbands, and he bought me a Commodore 64 and taught me how to program when I was probably just 9, 10 years old. And then also, going early to school in the morning with my grandmother, I used to get to my homeroom early. And in 7th and 8th grade, my homeroom school teacher, because I had those computer skills that my dad taught me, she used to let me program the Tandy computers to boot them up for the class. So that's where I fell in love with technology, and I fell in love with computer science. It was amazing to see that you can put a floppy disk, and I'm telling my age a little bit, in the computer and program it and make the screen pop and do all the things that it was doing. So then, I knew that I had to be in the electronic field. That was going to be my passion. And then growing up on the street that I grew on, my uncle right down the street, my dad's brother, owned a construction company. And so in the summer times, I used to help him build. And I learned how to put up walls and lay down floors and drywall and all that stuff. So everything that I do right now, everything that Be Official Management owns, all the companies, is just basically out of the grassroots of my life, from construction with my uncle, from computer science with my father, to serving, the public from my grandmother, and teaching STEM, which is a service to back to the youth, or back to the community that I love. All of those things was definitely birthed out of my family roots. I believe the roots are who you are. I believe in watering those roots, and that's how you get good fruit out of out of the trees that was planted.
Wow. It's first condolences, on the loss of your grandmother. Anybody who had a grandmother that loved them and cared for them, but taught them, because I also understand you cook a little bit.
Oh man, love it. Yes, sir. That's one of you see how I smile. That's one of my favorite things to do when I'm stressed and when I want to just get a load off. I love to serve and cook for my family. Always throwing big dinners and parties and just cooking on the grill. Taught my sons how to cook, and it's just one of those things I really love to do. Very passionate about cooking. Every time I get in the kitchen, I can hear my grandmother's humming and singing and mixing up that food, and it just does my heart so much joy.
And you also, speaking of your sons, going back to both your tech firm as well as Go Virtual Green, they were instrumental, just like your dad gave you, the playbook. And so I want us to understand, the Black Business Network, as I mentioned earlier, is really focused on making sure that we prepare a pipeline. Business is about succession, an exit strategy, and what's your next, but to make sure that we're able to do that. And, with our company, the Stanton Group, one of our focuses is to create the win-win-win, right?
Absolutely.
And that's to make sure that people win in their personal life, win in their professional business and career, and then how do you win in your legacy? And definitely, being able to do that, you've been able to take the playbook that your family gave to you and immediately replicate that with your sons, who are both, involved in your tech development and really help you take thought processes to a whole nother level, which people don't understand. You've got intellectual capital in your home that you're feeding every day, that
Absolutely.
you're taking care of, and they're leaving it there to just play video games or not paying attention, sit in their room instead of engaging them in their business projects. Tell us about your sons, and tell us about how they helped you birth, what you're working on today.
Oh man, I can't even explain it, Darius. My sons have been so instrumental, Because I believe in the youth. I really, truly, honestly believe in the youth. I believe in mentorship. And so I've always said, if you're mentoring kids, if you're mentoring the young people, then you ought to hear them. You ought to take interest in what they have to say. So I do that by example. My sons are so instrumental. I started Go Virtual Green with my father, who listened to me, and we started a nonprofit organization. And he retired from that, and I picked it up. And the first thing I did was I went to my son's school, who I saw, was a little bit not on the cutting edge of technology. And so I asked my son, I said, man, what's going on with your school? And he said, Dad, we would love for you to come teach us STEM. And so I joined the PTO of my son's school, and we renamed the nonprofit Family Life Resource and Culture Center that me and my father started to Go Virtual Green. And Go Virtual Green, the motto is refresh your mind online and thrive. And going back to what you said, it was about keeping the kids safe on the internet, showing them what they could do productive on the internet. And so it started at my son's school, Martin Luther King, up in Beltsville, Maryland, where I just wanted to be involved with my children. I wanted to be right there beside them and teach, them STEM, teach the people around them STEM. And it just morphed, man. Once I got in there, we started teaching. I joined the PTO. All the parents loved it. All the principals, the students, the legislative body over the school education board. And before I know it, we had a big nonprofit organization where I got all my celebrity friends that I had been working for to join that network. And we started touring around the city. And then before I know it, we was touring around the world, and we started creating these neural green centers in Africa and Canada, all over the world. We started creating neural green centers where we actually, again, the motto is teaching young people how to thrive online and stay clean. To stay away from the internet that, deters them, and stay with the positive things that they could do online to build them up and cause them to thrive.
Wow. That speaking online and thriving, we're thriving. And I want to make sure that if you're watching it, please share this show, because it could mean something for your family, just the information itself, your business, but also your peers and your colleagues, because we got a really big announcement to make that is really exciting. One, because you've done something that our community desperately needs, in which is what the Black Business Network does, and that is you've created a platform with Go Virtual Green, now Cover 360, that gives people access to information that otherwise they'd have to pay a whole lot of money for. I mean,
Absolutely.
We're not going to talk about like what it costs to book you, Jeremy Newkirk, for an hour. So we're very grateful, that you would take time out. And that's one of the great things about, Jeremy, even though he deals with, some of Hollywood's biggest, some of politics' biggest. I mean, one of the projects you worked on earlier was with, the former President Obama, in helping to set up his fundraiser for his first campaign, Geico Insurance, and now a big announcement coming up with FUBU Studios. But you still understand the value of supporting Black business, but also about giving. And no matter how high you climb, you're still constantly looking for a way to make sure that other people have opportunities. And so you've taken the technology, but then you said, okay, we've got technology, we've got Go Virtual Green, we've created a platform for young people to be clean in their thought process. But then you said, okay, now I'm going to shift it over and come into this music industry, which you got a background in because you used to do gospel concerts, I understand, right?
Yep.
And some of those big boys. So to just real quick, tell us some of the folks and projects and stuff you worked on in the gospel space.
Yeah, so we when I was at Sony Music, we were I had a A&R deal. We had a sound and image showcased, and then we turned that into MBN6. MBN6 was a network that we created to showcase talented young people. And so Sony had never did, far as the label execs that I was dealing with, anything in the gospel space. And so I know my family is heavy in the gospel back in North Carolina. And then I learned that, around my hometown in Wilmington, North Carolina, they had a 40-some% dropout rate. And at that time, I had got reached out to by Kevin Lyles' group, Jay-Z and Mariah Carey. They had a beverage called Go Inside, where Jay-Z had an Alma Palmer tea and Mariah Carey had a pink lemonade. And they wanted me to do some things around virtual reality, augmentation, and things of that nature. And so I, at the time, wanted to go back to my hometown and do a fundraiser concert to, address the issue of dropping out of high school and, again, teaching kids, hey, look, that's not the way. And so I know that entertainers have this great influence over our youth. And so at the time, I bargained with them and say, hey, look, I will do, XYZ to help y'all with y'all augmentation if y'all come and support this gospel concert that I was doing, MBN6 Gospel. And so we recruited people like Donna Lawrence, Dottie Peoples, some of the great names in gospel, and we all ascended upon Wilmington, North Carolina. We did a 3-day weekend where we focus on youth. We focus on, empowering the community. We focus on giving away music deals and things of that nature to people that wanted to be inspired in the music industry as it relates to gospel. And it was a great success and a great turnout. We worked with the mayor in that city. We had a great news conference and things of that nature. And so those are some of the things that I do with the power that God has given me to be able to draw some of my celebrity friends into the space of nonprofit work that I do to give back so they can empower the youth. And that's how Go Virtual Green was born, out of that movement. The renaming of the 501c3 that my father started, it was born out of MBN6 Gospel, because after that movement, I decided to, once I started working with my son's school, to rename it Go Virtual Green, because I thought that kids should, refresh their mind and thrive. We could refresh things like paper or recycle things like paper, but what about recycling your mind? What about starting internally and making sure that we can empower our children to think positively online? And so when they're online, they can do e-commerce, they can build websites, they can reach people all around the world with their products, services, and ideas. They can own their own intellectual property rights, and they can start making money as early as 14 or even earlier. We work with Prince George's community colleges and some other universities, and we had kids as early as 12 years old building websites and building e-commerce platforms going viral. So we know, when it comes to our youth, there's nothing that they can't do.
Wow. So I think it's time to hit the drum roll, to make sure that the world knows that this, global announcement that's coming forward, that's going to have a major impact on Black businesses, because it's Black businesses that are founding this, and Black businesses that are going to benefit as well as others. But it's also something that is really special in the market. And one of the things that I'm really proud of, that we're going to have an opportunity to see TV that's funny, that's sexy, that's hot, that's beautiful, that's educational, that just is good entertainment, and it's going to be done for you, by you. Tell us, Jeremy, this floor is yours. What's the big announcement that you've been working on, and now with some of your powerful people who are positive in the entertainment industry as well as business are now bringing to the world very, very soon?
Yeah. So going back to my son, I had hired my son during COVID. We was sitting in the office, and I had hired him that summer. I said, hey, look, at the time he was about 16 years old. And I said, look, I want my company Cover 360 to get more engagement. And so, long story short, he said, Dad, maybe you should start a reality TV show showing people, in the world what you do. And you're already giving people 6-figure makeovers. I said, hold on, don't tell that to nobody else. So we got on the plane immediately. We flew out to LA, and I talked to some of my celebrity friends, and I said, man, I want to start a TV show called 6-Figure Makeover. And so we contacted one of the directors out here, Christina Cooper, and then we got on the phone with Vanessa Simmons. We wanted to ask her if she would host this. And then from there, just morphed. We started working with LeVar Ball, T.I., Vanessa Simmons, the Fortune 500 CEO, Chelsea Grayson. and
you
we
say Vanessa
freestyle.
Simmons?
Yes, Vanessa Simmons. She was our host for the show, and we shot a pilot. And COVID happened, and we started working that pilot. People started talking about it. I never really even solicited, but people just kept talking about how powerful it was and how dope it was that we was highlighting young entrepreneurs and giving them six-figure makeovers. And so before Lord and behold, this year, well, the end of last year, I ran into the guys over at For Us By Us, FUBU Studio and Network, and they had just got a $450 million deal to produce Black content that was diverse and empowering. And so I was chosen out of the 30 people that they was going to pick. We were number 8 chosen to create this six-figure makeover television show that's now coming in 2025. And we'll have the power and the resources to be able to empower anybody that, have a business or intellectual property or ideas that they want to get accelerated and, put into the marketplace to empower our community. So I'm very excited about that. And, just looking so much forward to doing that and empowering the community. We have so many celebrities and moguls and subject matter experts that are joining us right now. We've been trending viral on the internet and on social media and in the news for the last week, from Black Enterprise to Blavity TV to all these different news outlets that's picking the story up. And so we're just excited about what's to come with that. That's why I'm back out in California right now. We're starting production next week. And so it's just an exciting time. We got some very powerful names. I wish I could drop some of the very powerful, some of the people that you would, not even think, but very powerful people, billionaires that are joining the network to be able to bring forth six-figure makeover. We're just so excited about it.
Wow. And just think, we're fortunate right here within the last week to be able to drop it right here on the Black Business Network. So you can add that
Absolutely.
to Black Enterprise, Blavity, and now we just left Black Business Network.
Yep.
We'd love to be able to, as you move around, because you're going to do this in LA, but you're also going to move around the country a little bit. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. We're definitely not just the country. Our goal is to be, six-figure makeover South Africa, six-figure makeover Nigeria, six-figure makeover Barbados, six-figure makeover Grenada. It's going to be an international thing. We're not just stuck in one place. We're going to be domiciled here in LA, but we have plans to move all around the entire world. Entrepreneurship is a global thing, especially in today's economy. Like, we know how tough today's economy is. And now we live in a gig economy. That's what we're in. We have ushered us to a gig economy where if you really, really, really want to get a hold of your finances and control of your legacy, you have to be entrepreneurial based. It's imperative that we teach our children to be entrepreneurial based. I'm not saying don't have a job. That's why I don't focus on business, but I do focus 100% on entrepreneurship. Like I tell my sons and people around me all the time, even on a job, you should be entrepreneurial, because at the end of the day, you should be able to manage yourself, lead yourself, invest into yourself, and have resources that that you could put back into yourself and into the community that will cause you and your community to thrive. To me, that's what entrepreneurship is all about.
Wow. Well, we definitely, as you make that, Dr. Kelly got some big news today with some folks that are brewing up some partnerships globally. So we want to make sure that, backstage, as you're bringing all these big time folks in, that Black Business Network is right there growing with you, because, the other piece of what you said that was really exciting is the fact that you got this opportunity for a company that now, because you had a lot of people that were trying to get you all to come on board, and you didn't just jump into it. That's something else that if people follow your story, you've had other companies try to give you, money to go virtual greens concept, or, some of the other projects that you've done, and you held on to them to make sure that you didn't, I'm going to just say it, you didn't sell out to the first bidder. You
just go ahead and
sell
say
your idea because you were going to make a little bit of money, a little bit in the scheme, a lot to most people, but a little bit in terms of what you could do if you did a cover $360 million makeover in $100,000 makeover in South Africa, and take it around the world,
Absolutely.
So being able to hold on, which is why it's so important for people to understand not to sell out, Don't go for the crumbs and the peanuts. Hold on and let those people that are petty with pennies, as my mother would say, so that you're around with your millions. You got people that you can depend and you can trust. And so that part of the story is great. But talk about the partnership with FUBU and them being able to secure. And for people who don't know, FUBU is the company that was founded by Damon Johns, a Black business entrepreneur, on the Shark Tank. He sold his company. Now they've taken it, to the level of where it is in media, and they got a $450 million investment to be able to produce positive communications, positive media, and now you're one of those anchor positive shows to help them build positive content around the world. Talk about what that means to you and being partnered with such a powerful force because of what it's doing.
Oh man, I can't like you said, and Darius, my story quite well. I was offered millions of dollars at different points of times in this journey, and I just felt like the narrative was going to be watered down, and I cannot have the narrative watered down because I believe in the people. Everything that I have done and everything that I've created have come from feedback from the people. And the people that have really empowered who I am are young people. They have cried out to me. I've mentored around the world with you, Darius, and everybody else out in Prince George's County. Shout out to Prince George's County, my love, my home. Where I really
serve on the board. You're on the board of Prince George's County's Foundation Community College.
Yes, I'm definitely on Prince George's Community College Foundation board. Shout out to all the folks at PG Community College. I love that college. I actually started there. That was my first school out of the military that I attended, and so it does me great justice, and I love it because I'm able to give back in a very powerful way back to that college, giving my intellectual property and resources back to that college. But like I said, the youth is just my heart. So, being able to listen to the youth and understand what they really was needing, especially in the Black community and what they wanted, I could not let these big corporate American counterparts take the narrative that I had created and poured all my resources into and took all the feedback from all the kids that have gotten from around the world and watered it down into something that just did not match who I was and who I am and what my children and the people that stand by me represent. So when I got a chance to run into John Askew the president over at Forest by Us Studios, and talk to Rush and Jay Alexander, which is the co-founder of FUBU with Damon John, when I was able to reach out to those guys and we sat down for a whole day. I was on the phone with them for a whole day and we just shared our stories and we talked and they understood exactly what I was building and what I was standing for. And they said, absolutely, Jeremy, we want to get behind this. We want to back you on this. And so December 12th, 2024, we signed a deal to make six-figure makeover one of their flagship shows to be able to scream out this diversity and empower our youth with positive messaging and entrepreneurship. And it's just so powerful because not only have they raised $450 million, they're right now, from what I understand and was told, they're at the $800 million level. And they're reaching over 1 billion people. We have relationships with Samsung TV Plus, Netflix, all types of media outlets that we'll be able to tap into and hopefully get this show across the globe. So that's why we say the six-figure makeover is going to be international. I've always wanted to be international. I've always known that the vision that we had was international. As far as STEM, everybody needs STEM. I don't care where you are, especially our black and brown youth. STEM is very critical and important. And entrepreneurship, second, very critical and very important, especially moving forward. I always tell people, are you 2030 ready? And we ain't going to go into that. And we're in 2025, and you already see how it is in 2025. So imagine another 5 years from now, where it's just STEM and entrepreneurship. And if you ain't a part of the STEM or entrepreneur community, unfortunately, you're going to be It ain't, I don't, left behind was yesterday. I don't know what you're going to be in 2030 if you're not a part of entrepreneurship or STEM. You have to be a part of STEM and entrepreneurship. If you're not part of STEM and entrepreneurship, it's going to be a lost cause. And so me being a champion of STEM and me being a champion of entrepreneurship, the two things that are super, super powerful and super, super dear to my heart that I've taught everybody around me and try to impact the world and teach people that, hey, look, you have to be entrepreneur and STEM ready. You have to be. It's not a, you don't have a choice. And we already see how AI is taking over the world. It's already cut 20 to 30% of the job force right now, ever since COVID. I mean, people think that we bounced back from COVID. But if you look at the unemployment, yeah, it might be up, but it's up in STEM. It's up in entrepreneurship. The service jobs have been cut and left behind. There's a lot of people that lost their job that did not come back to the workforce because they're not STEM or entrepreneur. So if you're not STEM or entrepreneur and you're not ready for this new gig economy, especially under the Trump administration, we see what's going on. And I'm not going to get into politics, but I'm just saying the power of STEM and entrepreneurship is what we have to have in order to thrive in this new digital gig economy.
Wow. Well, congratulations, on just bringing all that together, and just to think that started down on the farm. This is
it definitely started on the farm.
And I think that's what people got to grasp, that this started, you've gone from, North Carolina to Hollywood to Africa, back to Hollywood, to the DMV, and all along the way, it really started with family,
Absolutely.
And that is the foundation that allowed you to be as successful as you are and to have people want to work with you. But then think about this, for people to offer you millions of dollars and you just have enough gumption to hold on to, because you know how important it is to protect, one, your intellectual property, flashcard to anybody in business right now. One of the things that, my mother, who's in Gambia and doing artwork and music with musicians while she's in Gambia, she's recording music in Jamaica. Her song Africa Light Up the World is looking to premiere any day, doing plays in London. But one thing that she, drills in us all the time is protect your intellectual property, your content. And that's one of the things that now has really put you in position to launch businesses. I mean, let's talk about that. People are going to actually, who are already in business, kind of, making it, but still struggling. You're going to actually have them come before you and give them a 6-figure makeover. But before they do that, they can just join Cover 360 right now and get access for a nominal membership fee to folks that would cost them like a whole mortgage to just
more than
a consultation with some of these folks. And they're going to they can go online right now and sign up and register for Cover 360 just to get started in business, let alone to take their existing business to another level. Talk a little bit about, the framework of Cover 360. Then we'll get to the 6-figure makeover as we begin to close.
Yeah, so Cover 360 is pride now of the I2B toolkit. I2B stands for Idea to Business. And so we have 5 pathways. We have emotional intelligence pathways, because you have to have emotional intelligence in business. Startup, foundation, operation, and deployment. So those are the 5 pathways that we focus on, training budding entrepreneurs, and it's all AI driven, so we can accelerate you quickly and fast and get you up and running. And so that is very powerful, because we're taking some of the top celebrities and some of the celebrities, and not just any celebrities, but celebrities that have pioneered in business, and some of the world's greatest subject matter experts as it relates to building business, as it relates to finance, marketing, business strategy, SEO, web, all of the things that is needed to get you up and running a powerful small business. we can accelerate that in about 3 weeks and get you up and running, and then bring those same influencers and celebrities to expose your business, give you investment for your business, and thus having a 6-figure makeover done upon you and get you ready for this world that we're embarking upon. And I'm very, excited about that, because it took us about 7 going on 8 years to really understand the dynamics of what people really wanted and how to deliver it to them and get them in a position where now we can accelerate that in about 3 weeks and get you up and running from an idea straight to a business platform. And so that's what Cover 360 is all about. And we're taking, going back to what you said, $1 million. I think we added it up in the back office. It's about $1.1 million worth of value down to just $35 a month.
Wow. Hey, you better go sign up right now.
I'm gonna say that more time. We took $1 million, because if you had to pay for a marketing expert, if you had to pay for a web designer, if you had to pay for a business strategist, a marketing, a financer, if you had to pay for all of these positions over a course of a year, which is what it normally takes 6 months to a year to start and found a business and get it up and running. Some people say even 5 years. And you take all of that information and all of that power and you bring it into about 3 weeks and then charge somebody $35. You're taking over $1 million worth of value and giving it and offering it for just $35 a month.
Wow. So, hey, tell Jeremy, tell them how they can access Cover 360 online, if you will, please.
Absolutely. Just go to cover360ixty.com. That's cover360.com. cover360ixty.com. Cover360.com. If you log on to cover360.com, all the information is there for you to be able to thrive.
Wow. I'm like overjoyed, and I won't sing but because you're not casted today. But I would definitely be singing Stevie Wonder's song Overjoyed right now, because the other part of it is now shifting back to the TV show and what the 6-figure makeover actually means. You're going to actually take businesses that are up and running and help them to scale and put all of that information inside of them, but then put them in position with that 6-figure makeover, $100,000 cash on top of all of that expertise to scale business to a whole nother level. And it's going to be Black people that are doing it. So that means all the positivity. I mean, you've got the Ball family, you got T.I., you've got the Simmons family, you got some of the Black Hollywood, TV. And I mean, I got to say this, when you look at the young lady, Angela Simmons, of course, when you first look at her, she's beautiful. But in addition to being beautiful, she's brilliant. On top of being brilliant, her spirit is so high. Her vibration is so high. So she's not like, you don't see her on some reality show cursing people out and all drunk in the street acting crazy or whatever it is that people kind of love in the ratchet. They put some other shows, and I don't, we don't spend time, putting bad words or anything negative in the atmosphere about other people's stuff. But what we do is highlight the good, right? And, we love to be bold for good. It's something we really want to push and promote, and the Stanton Group is always pushing. But how, those businesses are being able to come into that system and actually be on TV with all of that Black power, and I'm talking intellectual power, financial power, emotional intelligence, and be able to scale. Talk about, what that's actually going to look like.
Well, yeah. So Vanessa Simmons is actually is the person we're working with, but it's still the Simmons family. And when you look at the TV show that they put out, it was very positive, and they created Pastry, which was their shoe brand. And so we tapped into somebody that we thought really represented entrepreneurship and that had a lot of female queen power and the ability to host and be beautiful and bold and business and just, like you said, very positive. She was the first person that popped in our mind. So you do have a lot of celebrity royalty as it relates to the Simmons family. And then you got LeVar Ball, who, look, we talk about legacy building. He got all three of his sons in the NBA at one point in time at the same time. I mean, how powerful is that, that you can bring all three of your children up and get them in the NBA at the same time? Like, that's very powerful. And then we know LeVar is so entrepreneurial, so savvy when it comes down to business. And then my brother T.I., you know, can't say enough about how entrepreneurial he is and just how much he gives back to the community, empowering the youth and so forth and so on. So many moguls that he created under the Grand Hustle umbrella. And so just being able to do that, and then me partner with his, you know, brother, Bryce Harris, who's my business partner, T.I.'s actual blood brother, you know, so that's family to me more than above, you know, just the business. So bringing all those families together. And like I said, I can't even mention the, you know, I got some Black royalty, you know, that's really coming to the show. Like, and then when we look at, you know, the whole FUBU family, right? From taking a hat, a FUBU hat, and turning it into a $6 billion entity. I mean, come on, that's genius that we don't talk about enough. One Black man, and then his partners, childhood partners who are still friends, and Jay Alexander being, you know, one of the founders and CEO of FUBU Studios and FUBU Network that I've now had the privilege to be able to meet and now work with alongside to bring this television show. So we're talking about bringing billions of dollars, billions with a B of dollars of value to TV. And we're doing it in a very positive manner where we're for us, by us. And so that's what was so powerful about that motto, for us, by us. And I felt like, you know, working with those guys was actually the message that I wanted to put out there for my community, for us, by us. We are building Cover 360, Go Virtual Green, you know, Be Official Manager Group, 22nd Next Gen IT, MTB Construction. All of my companies are for us, by us, to empower the youth, workforce development, all of those things that keeps a community thriving and just pushing forward and pushing the narrative. So there's no way I could sell out that narrative. I mean, that would be me selling out my family. That would be me selling out my children. That would be me selling out my partnerships, like with the Stanton Group, who, you know, supported me throughout the years. That would be me selling out Prince George's Community College, which was one of the most prestigious community college in the Black America, and the Prince George's County, one of the most prestigious county in America. That would be me selling out all of that. So when I think about that, is I can't say 5 million, 3 million, or 2 million, or 1 million, or something like that was worth selling out for. It couldn't be. So when I saw a company like For Us, By Us that's worth billions of dollars, then I thought that might be the perfect match, because if anything, B stands for Black.
And what network are we on, Jeremy?
A Black Business Network.
There you go. There you go. So, I mean, it can't get any better than that. Jeremy, thanks so much, man, for taking your time and spending it this evening, really pouring this, you know, information into our community, and, you know, for holding on. I can say it enough, how important it is for us to hold on to your values and your morals and to treat people good. You know, because people are going to come at you, and the negative forces are going to do all kinds of things to separate you, but treat people good and provide good, solid business ethics and values. We're going to make mistakes, but also come back to the table. So as we wrap, Jeremy, you know, come back to the table when things go wrong with Black business, because you go to a fast food restaurant, they mess up your order, but that doesn't stop you from getting in line.
That's a fact. And coming back.
Right. You know, and so, and you, not only that, but then you'll go to 3 more, you know, so make sure we find a way to come back to the table to push Black businesses to the next level. As you said, you know, based on what's going on in the world today. And, you know, my mom's song, Africa Light Up the World. Africa is the place. It's the origin, and it's a 360 coming about. Everybody wants to be there. Every country in the world that has any level of power is siphoning something from it. And Jeremy's talking about going to those countries and bringing some value back to the continent. And so as a result of that, Jeremy, you've got the last word in terms of how people can, if they want to be involved and watch and follow Cover 360's new production coming out, $1,000 makeover. How do they get involved and be able to follow you and know what you're doing and how they can support, invest, and just be a part of this whole production? Because you're going to be doing commercials and ads and all that kind of stuff too, correct?
Product placement, ads, all types of stuff as it relates to empowering Black business and putting them out in front of our billion audience. The good thing about it is, FUBU Network, they have created such a powerful network. I think they're reaching over like 1 billion households right now with all the different fast channels that they're a part of and networks that they're a part of. And so to be able to take this network and now expose Black businesses is just amazing. I just can't say it enough. And if you really want to, tap in, cover360.com, COVER360IXTY.com. You could go there. You could follow us on social media. Also, Instagram, Cover360 is our Instagram page. And just tap in and follow us and follow the story. But not only follow the story, participate, engage, support the Black businesses, support not just my businesses, but support the businesses that we're going to be showcasing. And then you too could be one of those businesses that we showcase.
You heard that. You too can be one of those businesses that are showcased. So, hey, listen, you heard it here. Thanks again for joining us here on the Black Business Network. Make sure that you share this show as much as you possibly can, because we need to push positive news and make sure that, as Jeremy said, that it goes viral. So Jeremy, fresh off the plane, man, I really appreciate you taking the time out and, joining us. And as, the things progress and the season gets underway, we trust that you come back and kind of give us an update so people can, continue to follow the story and be a part of history, because that's what it is, for us, by us, Black Business Network, BMG, official management. It's all coming together. While you're looking and worried and fearing, you see we're thriving in 2025. We're alive.
That's a fact,
right?
That's a fact. Thriving fine.
All right, my friend. This is Darius A. Stanton with the Win-Win-Win and Cover 360. Jeremy Newkirk, Be Official Management for Black Business Network, where genius is on the other. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Peace.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.